Sucks you.
Eno.
I did not give my consent
Enar.
for this.
Well, you're here.
Roll for consent.
Oh no!
Well, we've already done that, and it did not work in your favor.
No, it's pretty good.
Oh no!
That's
I mean,
Saha
not to live that experience, but like...
It was really funny. But yeah. Hi gamers. We're in a
Relate to-
new technology now.
New/old.
New/old. Yes.
We've been here before.
Let me see if I can wiggle this a little further. And then... That looks alright. Yeah, we are using Owlbear Rodeo now. Owlbear Rodeo was what we used before we streamed. Two reasons we moved away from it. It didn't have a chat. We have a chat now. And it didn't have dice rolling that could be shown on stream, which we also have now.
Some of us.
Owlbear
Yes.
Rodeo has some cool features that above ETT doesn't have. If you hold the right click, you can gesture and like do a little whoa, hey, can I go here? What is this? It's so convenient.
Oh well.
Oh wow.
Do they have alcohol here? You know. That's gonna be helpful.
Drugs.
You guys get to manage your tokens, so I don't have to worry about it. Lovely for me. And then best feature of all, it isn't a horribly laggy mess that barely works.
Let's go.
So hopefully it will not take like 8 minutes for Jules' dice rolls to be shown to us. Because above ETT, very ambitious, not very well tuned. Yeah. So everyone who is in here now, if you click on the top left thing and the one that says players, everyone see that? If you click, if you click on your color, you can change it. I would recommend that y'all change your colors to something maybe like what we have in the server, so that we can see different cursor colors and stuff.
Not to make you a lame color, but can you be like gray or something?
I could be like
Yeah.
black. This, that might be a little better. So yeah. Owlbear Rodeo is also nice because I can use PNGs for the maps and tokens instead of needing to use like extra compressed JPEGs hosted on Imgur. So Mel can see things now. Let's go!
I can see.
Mel is no longer blind. The government blinded
open
Mel
my
and we have
eyes.
unblinded them.
I can see the map. I can draw penises all over the edge of the map so that it does not impact the gameplay, because I know I shouldn't do that.
Y'all can have fun and draw, just don't get in the way of the game. But other than that, y'all can have fun. So ideally, don't cover up useful information. If we're on a battle map, don't like doodle all over the battle map. But there's a lot of space outside the map that y'all can do shit with, and I'll allow you to do whatever. Just don't break TOS.
And if we're in combat, pay attention.
Yes. That was
Yeah,
the problem with Owlbear Rodeo, was we would get to someone's turn, and then they were like, oh, sorry, wait, what's going on? I was busy drawing Among Us penis.
Wait, I'm drawing among us right now. How'd you know?
I know because well, I know you.
Okay, I fixed that one. I think I might have the whole thing fixed.
Yo.
Maybe. Let's find out. I was wrong.
Does the custom
I
roles
have-
still work for you?
The custom roles works again.
Okay, that's neat. Then you can
'Cause
still
I broke
roll.
it temporarily and then I fixed it.
Yeah. If everyone changes their colors to be like in the Discord, or at least have a
Variant.
like unique color. Lion maybe can saturate their pink more and then show us their each desaturated
purple.
pink, and then those two will probably
I'm
be
purple.
distinct. Oh,
I mean, can't we be precise and go into the role settings and then copy the hex
yes,
code?
that too. I can give you all
That's
the
what I
hex
would do.
codes if you'll.
Sweet.
Is this showing up that I'm purple?
It's showing up that you're purple, but you are not purple in the Discord.
Oh, I see.
You can be purple in the Discord if you want that.
Okay.
I
So
just.
should be-
You don't have to be pink if you do not want to be pink.
I want to be pink.
Cool.
How's that?
Here is.
Oh shit. Wait.
Here is. Let me see. So I'll take a minute.
There.
Uh,
Oh shit. I'm dropping cards.
grab.
It's just tokens. Who cares?
Sora is just 8
Almost boobs.
Yeah.
Almost. We were so close.
Wait, I heard noises. My wisdom modifiers work.
Hey.
That's weird. Okay, that works. Oh, that's the same thing. Okay, wait. Skill.
Search
Skills are not
color.
Skill.
And then I will get crystal color.
It's specifically the skills that are not working.
Okay.
That's funny.
We will troubleshoot more outside of session.
Yes. Wait, I wonder if it's all the skills. It would seem.
Okay, so for everyone, you have to check the little owl icon in top left to look at the roles. Most of the time, I would recommend having it on the chat icon, the rumble. This is going to be our chat. Here you can write your messages. You can direct them to someone if you want, but keep them on everyone for the most part. At the top of the chat box, you'll see a hand, like check mark, an exclamation point, and a cross. These are safety tools and attention tools. Don't click them a bunch, because they pop up and then they halt the game. to a degree. But you can use the hand if you want to say something and people are talking and you can't get people's attention. That's when you use that. The green one, just stay away from it, I think. I don't think it'll be useful for us. It's supposed to be like a thing used, like, I liked that you did that. But that's fine. However, the yellow and red ones, please do use them. Yellow is if you feel like something's a little weird and you want us to be like careful when approaching a subject or a theme or something, you can click that and it'll warn us. And red, if at any point anyone experiences something that's uncomfortable and they want us to just stop, you click that and we will stop, no questions asked. Okay? So I would say the way we'll use it is red is just we stop. Mid-sentence. Yellow is like, okay, we'll wind down and then we can check in. And then use the hand if you can't get people's attention, which is especially nice for people who are not using voice. Beyond that, y'all can gesture, move around. You can put your tokens. That is the bottom bar. You'll see your categories. At the very right of that, where it's got the little squares, that's your asset manager. You can put props, characters, icons into there. And then that's where you guys will drop your tokens onto there. This means from now on, you guys are going to be in charge of your own tokens. So grab the images you want to use for your token, grab images for your summons, your allies, your little guys. It can be whatever. Again, don't break TOS, but if Salem wants Mango to just be a picture of a mango, that's a thing you can do. Just have that there. If you want to find a funky little image for an Aspiel, you can do that too. But I will let you guys manage your own tokens. Which is very nice for me, because then I don't have to manage a ton of tokens. You guys should have a set of default tokens that are just types of monsters or classes that you can also just use for that. But yeah, you can upload stuff there. Other than that, on the right side of the screen is your controls. Movement, select tool, fog. You guys are not going to interact with fog. Then you can use the pen to draw, either on the map or elsewhere. We have a measure tool. We have a pointer tool, which is kind of just a right-click thing. And then text lets you put post-it notes onto the onto the field. So, yeah. Does that make sense for everyone? Then the last thing I wanted to add is in the different extensions, there is a calendar. I have set this calendar up to be accurate to in-universe, and I will be using it to track time. So if you ever wonder what, day are we on, what's going on, there is a calendar now. And big circles. Wait, that makes sense. Also, why are there big circles on the map? Oh, I think that's lion colored. So yeah, just try have fun with it, but just try to not disrupt things too much, and we'll be fine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With all of that said, then we can roll for recap, which I think everyone but Wobo was here for session, so that'll be everyone. Which means I should be able to do... Okay, this... As long as this is all working correctly, should be showing up.
How do I just do a normal roll? Please.
It was just picking up Shell's rolls earlier, but I guess it maybe isn't.
I rolled an 18, but it's not sending it to you.
No, athletics does
Oh.
work, but.
Yeah, it made me roll a strength save, but
Because
I rolled
at least my
again for
athletics
recap.
went through.
Oh, I just rolled again for recap, and it says different stuff than it did last time. I see a 15. Do you see a 15?
I see a 15 in there, yeah.
Okay. I will take. I'm okay with having a 15 instead of an 18. That's not a big deal.
I got a 12.
that go through? No, it didn't.
How do I do a custom with Sorry, I was not paying attention.
No, so so far it seems like Shell is the only one who custom rolls into Alba Rodeo.
Cool.
But
So-
it's the only thing I can do.
Yeah, so Shell's just figured out the way to be the exact opposite of everyone else, which, you know, is fun.
What color are Asriel's eyes?
I'm be so real, I no fucking clue.
Sick, I'm deciding.
Yeah, you can decide. Asriel's not like an NPC that I've made, really. It's I gave them a name. You can go ahead and do whatever.
Sick.
It's got a bit of a backstory, but beyond that, it's yours. Well, I rolled a 3, so I'm recapping. I'm going to switch the music to something little.
Wait, the dog wants to recap.
Damn.
Damn, Archie got old quick. Wait, what was not here? That joke doesn't make sense.
So, last session, you guys had saved Katsium from the goop. Let's go.
The goop.
And y'all started both gathering bodies, which went well, looting goop, which went surprisingly well. You guys now have found some old wizard, or Target found it. And Sorath managed to find survivors from the town. You guys were invited to have a celebratory feast with them, and they offered you guys a personal reward for helping the city. You guys have chosen about half a reward of desert silk moth rope, and half of that reward in luxurious fabrics. In addition to the fact that when you guys get to another town, you guys will be able to pick up a bounty payment for having killed 8 Ubluxes. So that's neat. In addition to that, you guys chatted with Dugal and Hyacinth as Sora put up the mansion. Everyone took a bath, which was very much needed after the goop. And then after a little bit of napping and various activities, everyone gathered, and Dugal set up a private space you guys could talk, where you guys were informed about what seems to be the person who's going to be your primary antagonist for the space. The Eye of the East, commander of the now Southeastern Regiment, a man by the name of Elmar Athbert, who is a divination magic expert. He is not a fearsome combatant, but a master at magical spycraft and information gathering. So Dugal has stressed for the group that it's important that you guys get as much done as possible without being noticed. Which means, 1, stay away from any crusaders and if you can, and if you guys come across crusaders and it's clear that you guys can't, like, stealth past, you need to make sure that they at least don't report back. Because the second Elmar is aware of you, he can start trying to scry on you and detect you, which will be annoying for you guys. In addition to that, Dugal informed you guys of Elmar's tablet. A tablet upon which Elmar can write up to 5 words, and then whenever those words are spoken, it'll kind of ping him and tell where the word was spoken. Dugal told the group that Elmar will use this to take very specific words that are unlikely to be spoken by someone who isn't involved or doesn't have any knowledge of what's going on, and then try and detect people speaking about things. You guys have created some code words for some words that you suspect might be on the list. Elmar's code word is Elmo, Gideon or Vrunfrid's code word is racist. Eustace's code word is Tucker. And the Crusaders' code word is losers. Those are the four code words you guys have put as things you guys want to avoid. But it is not a bad idea to generally be cautious with your language. If you come across new terminology, it'd be good to think, would this be a word that would show up somewhere else? Desert is definitely a word that you would assume a ton of people use constantly. So that wouldn't be useful for Elma. Yeah. Beyond that, y'all kind of just have been vibing while rope and fabric and stuff is made, taking a couple of days, relaxing in Katsium before you guys brave the desert. Sorath was trying to scry on Ambrosia, sadly unsuccessfully. But that is something you can do still. We are now catching up on the last day of your stay here in Katsium. Which means we can assume that in the downtime, in the meantime, you guys can have done whatever different things you guys would have wanted to. I imagine Crystal would have spent some amount of time with Minya, perhaps brought Minya to Katsium to go shopping for fabrics that you guys would like. Keep in mind that once you have the mansion here, you guys do have access to Ningguam, Great Landing, and Nurtal. So, any business you guys would have wanted to do in that meantime, you can have done. Oh, true. That does actually. I realize it would not be 19. It would be the 21st because I forgot the scrying days. That's good to remember. Nice. So, does anyone have anything specific they want to cover that they now think like, oh, actually, I would have done that during our little downtime here and I want to cover it? Or does anyone have anything they want to do before desert time?
Let me have a quick look at the map. I'm wondering, has Crystal ever traveled through desert before?
No, Crystal has not traveled through desert. The closest you've been to traveling through desert is that you've been. Ortisos is the closest you've been to the desert, I would say.
Right.
That would be like that is not close to a desert. You have never seen one. Ever. Really.
Okay. Because I'm kind of thinking that Crystal might just dig her paws into the sand and like explore it a little bit.
Okay.
Or like the ground, because she's like, this looks like it should be like snow, but it isn't.
It isn't. It is dry. It is. It doesn't stick to itself at all, and it is really, really painful. as you guys are experiencing still like 45 degrees Celsius, maybe closing in on 50 at like warmer parts of the day degrees. I guess this early in the morning it's not that bad, but during the day, it is not comfortable to go barefoot.
What would Crystal do if she got one of her snowballs out and just rolled it in the sand?
If you
Sand
get one of
fight.
the snowballs and roll it into the sand, it will very quickly begin melting.
Whoa. Look at this. She'll do it again. This is what you've lived with?
My whole life, yeah.
I wonder if it can melt people as well.
Oh, you want to test it out? And I grab a handful of sand and I throw it at Kristen.
No, no, no. Oh, I'm fine. It just feels weird.
This is a popular game growing up.
She
And it
tries
hurt
to
like hell.
she tries to look it off. It's on my tongue. You know that scene from Madagascar where Alex like face plants into the sand and he's like trying to shake the sand off his tongue? Crystal's basically doing that. She's got sandy tongue.
I haven't tasted the sand in a long time.
Are you eating some sand?
I'll take a lick. A friendly, homely lick.
It tastes just how you remember it, man. Dry. Not much else, just dry.
Crystal's gonna take a swig of some water and like spit out the sand. She'll be like, you know, it is so interesting to see how all of us come from such different places. I had snow, you had, well, she looks around. This. I wonder where everyone else lives.
Well, we have been to where I live.
Tajid,
No, it's-
what is it like where you live?
Target is a dehydrated corpse in the sand next to you.
Oh no.
I
I
die.
took off their helmet. Oh no.
Snow is the thing that comes off of Gunther, right?
Hmm?
When Gunther does his thing, it's snow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I went to grab milk and cookies. I'm sorry.
Ooh, yummy.
Crystal
hear
just
what
asked Target
Crystal-
what it's like where they grew up.
Yes.
So.
Yes, that's why I announced my presence instead of coming back quietly.
Okay.
So what would you say it's like? I know it's like woodlands kind of.
It is woodlands. It is
But-
very warm woodlands.
Mhm.
I would describe it as it's a little like arid. It is kind of rainforest adjacent,
Mhm.
almost. But think
Okay.
edge of the rainforest, not in
Yeah.
the densest bits.
Oh, it's it's very different from this. I've never experienced anything like this before. Um, lots of trees. It's warm, sure, but it's not hot, and or at least not this hot. And there's plenty of trees and shade and
Yeah.
moisture.
Target is used to
They're kind of gonna
humidity at
shudder when they say
100.
moisture.
This here is humidity at 0. So
Oh,
it's very different.
Hmm. Hmm.
But still warm. Yeah.
I look forward to exploring it someday.
Can't wait to see all the monsters in here. They're great. Well, we saw one, the slimes. Never see them that much or that often.
Yeah, you would have assumed that like if you were to ever see something like these guys, it would have been like maybe in an underground cave or like in an abandoned ruin. Like inside, it wouldn't be that weird. But just out on the ground in the sun, no. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the thing for a recap that would also be done by today. Your castle cube is now outfitted with a room that you guys can have quiet, protected conversations in. So that's nice. Little scry-proof room. And other than that, I don't think you guys had much else going on, like being ordered. Uh, but the other thing I know was, do you want to roll for scribe, like do another scribe before y'all hit desert, Salem? Or are you done with
Yes.
it?
No, I want to do it again.
Okay. Cool. So it was. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Uh,
Oh my
let's
gosh,
see.
cute.
So I am going to roll. I believe this should work. I'll roll the wisdom saving throw, and it'll still be the same, where I need to roll 16 or higher for it to
Mhm.
work. I'm assuming Sword's doing the exact same thing, traveling to Great Landing and all of that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Yeah, no, specifically this, I guess Ambrosia's just rolling too high.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am sorry, I've said I wanted this to work. Because I love showing off stuff. But yeah. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before desert? I'm gonna assume that's a no.
Yeah, I don't have anything I'd like to do.
Then,
My dreams are being crushed.
In the sand, into the mud.
I then, before we get stuff done, I'm gonna move you to another scene, and then I'm gonna give you guys a little group project.
Oh.
Mm.
I thought I was done with this shit.
Oh yes, this is gonna be the map. I will
Oh.
introduce Shell to the Wawa Rio token, which was the bane of our existence, or my existence for a while. Did that swap over correct for everyone else?
I'm seeing hexagonal tiles.
Yep.
Yes. Welcome to Settlers of Catan. So,
See you now.
the group project is I am going to need a group token. I need a token to represent piss.
I mean, that would just be yellow, right?
Yes, but you guys could also, if y'all want to give me an image that you want it to be, feel free to do that. So that's a group project. Until then, I can represent y'all. I'll do a little cleric symbol since it's like a little star thingy.
Could we use the Discord photo? Unless people want like a funny token, in which case I'm all for it.
The reason I'm calling this a group project is because it doesn't matter. We can just use whatever. But if y'all want to have a funny piss token that you guys will get to move around the map, you guys are allowed to.
Hmm.
The Pissmobile.
I have a proposition.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If I find it.
I will point out Selm seems to
There we
have grabbed a seems to have
It's
grabbed a
yellow.
Club Penguin liquid drop. It's a frightening
Club Penguin.
prospect.
Liquid drop.
Bald Gunther is also funny. Gunther.
That's not Bald Gunther.
I guess he isn't bald, someone took his ears.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Eustace. Never mind. That is Bald Gunther.
Yeah.
Proposition. Hold on.
Ooh.
Can definitely make the piss drop the token for the group.
I just recolored it. It's now saved onto my computer.
Y'all feel happy with piss as your token?
No, because then people are going to associate us with piss. That's not what we
Wow.
are. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
If that wasn't who we are, then you wouldn't have done what you did.
Have you used the yellow for Gunther's yellow? I feel like that would really add to it.
I did not use the Gunther from Gunther's Yellow.
The Gunther one is still my first one, but this is my second one, if you don't like Gunther.
I really like that one just because it threw me off so much.
It's giant.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I'll have the piss droplet on the map until someone, unless you guys agree on something else. Okay.
So you don't know. They're all pretty good.
I mean, we could combine them, I think.
How do I put the piss droplet on a cross?
I was thinking just like have Spider-Man sweat piss, but that works as well.
Keep in mind, the token's going to be small. So if y'all make a very detailed, tiny image, it's not gonna be noticeable. Just heads up. It needs
we
to
have
fit
it
in one of
take
these
place?
X's.
Okay, can we have the token take place instead of Boris's Fugi model? The Jesus, the
What?
cross crucifixion of Spider-Man,
Wait, what?
the one and only. I just feel like we should show the Spider-Man somewhere.
I mean, if y'all want...
Actually, I'll just draw it on the exterior of the map.
Yeah, y'all
There
can
we
also
go.
just draw a crucified Spider-Man. That's also a thing you guys can do.
Yeah, piss drop looked good. Thank you, Salem.
Yeah, I will just have Piss Droplet be on the map until someone hands me something else that y'all agree we are using. While, if I can have everyone's attention to the map though, this is going to be the map we use for the arc, including mechanics for it. Let me see if I got... Oh. I believe that's supposed to be 2. Yes. So, in the bottom right corner, it says today. If y'all see. That is in the same way that moving on the battle map is 5 feet per square of movement. Movement here is 2 days per hex. So this will be the time management of this arc. The map has some towns. It has places that are familiar to y'all from the bigger map, like big cities like East Arxporta, Valerio Captis, Remo Ascius, Nasralio. I've added some other smaller cities and towns that Gin would be familiar with. Sumu Precipitio in the very bottom right. Praedalmi is to the left of Katsium. Terravicta is below Valerio Captes. There's also Ubeo Procella, which is between Remuacius and Asralia. These are towns and cities that are big enough that you guys can go there, do shopping and such if you guys want. Then, within the desert, which you guys can see, the actual desert part is every square that's lighter. I have marked some places on the map. There are some oases you guys can see. Believe it or not, oases, that's a place you can get water and, you know, hang out. There are points of interest. Point of interest A and point of interest B. These are places that the librarians have said are points of interest for research. Gin is familiar with these places. There are ancient ruins here. They are unlikely to be the big discovery, because these are not very well hidden. They are documented, but they're good places to start. There is the Cloud Pierce Tower. This is the giant, skinny tower that Gin has seen in a dream before, and that Gin is familiar with. It's kind of in the middle of the Singing Sands, and it reaches high enough up that you cannot see the top of it. But because it's so tall, people can use it to navigate in the desert. Then the last thing. There's a dragon on the map. You're welcome, Lion. There's another long dragon name for you to try to say. This is this thing's lair. The dragon won't necessarily always be there, but hanging out near there means it is possible you guys get discovered by it. And Gin would say that of creatures in the desert, that dragon is the only thing that Gin is very certain you guys should not try to fight. It is very likely, based on Gin's knowledge, that interacting with that dragon could lead to all of you guys just being killed. You guys might need more power before you fight. So avoiding it, if possible, is good. Does anyone have any questions about the map?
I think it's cool.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Just to check, was the Wario token just a placeholder for
The
piss?
Wawaria token was there mostly because I wanted Shell to see the horrific thing that used to be on every single map back when we used this.
Okay.
I also did use it as a placeholder just to show the location, because you guys are currently in Katsium, so there's a piss drop there right now.
I think we should fight that dragon.
You guys, if you guys want to, you can just go there. Go for it.
Alright.
No, they sound too excited about it. We gotta wait.
But
Mhm.
I will tell you guys that it's up to Lion if Lion wants to be like, yeah, fuck it, we can do it though. But Gin would know that that dragon is more powerful than things you guys have faced previously. You would bet on it in a fight against Aubrey, for example. And it does not have a Haxed sword to defeat Aubrey.
I think about it. Aubrey was weak shit.
Yeah. You guys had perfect counter and prep time. And you managed to beat him. This thing is more powerful and you have nothing to deal with it. But you guys can try it. I'm not saying you can't.
Mm.
Where were we supposed to? I forget. Where are you supposed to go?
So, your goal is very simply to explore. You guys want to find stuff that could be useful for the investigation in the Singing Sands, trying to find bits of the old language, the old cultures, Maybe you guys can find artifacts. It's an archaeological expedition.
Also, it'd be funny if we found all the cool shit before Funatanta gets here.
Yes. So,
All right. I think I know where we should go then.
I will say that there are some early goals, because this is an arc that is not going to have as many hard set goals as previous. Your early goals are finding places, like, of course, if you find something cool to research, that's great, but finding a good place to establish the base camp is also good. Base camp will be where eventually the scholars set up shop. It will be a place you guys can go back to for essentially resource refills.
So we're all thinking the tower, right? You know, we're all thinking the same thing.
So,
the top.
from what you guys know about the tower, from what the players know already, is it's in there. Like, it's very visible from far away. It is very strangely constructed. There's no logic to it being built from a masonry perspective. Gin would know that there is no doors or windows in it. It's just this giant rock spire. And the reason you saw it in the dream was because Gin, using the star thing, when you grabbed the star and you wanted to know a thing, you asked to know about Astropa. Where did he go when he teleported away? You saw the Singing Sands in a sandstorm and the Cloud Pierce Tower. So that guy might be involved with that, to some degree.
So I remember the right things. I low-key forgot when I did this.
This is all the way back in Ortus Halls. I think it's the session after you guys leave. It's the same session that... Do you remember the ghosts?
Oh, yeah.
It's that session. So, session 21, I think.
Damn, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. But yeah, that's what you guys know about the Cloud Pierce Tower. It's got some connection to Astrophel, and Yin would know that it is a very old building that is clearly not naturally made, and that it has no doors or windows. And it just continues upwards, and even when there aren't clouds out, you can't clearly see the top of it. It essentially pokes out of render distance.
Perfect hideout. Or camping spot.
Yeah.
Only we'll always be able to see it.
Has anyone tried to explore these towers before?
Gin can give me a history check.
Oh, and you guys will be able to actually see it. Alright. That one.
So,
God, it was so close.
Gin does not know about if there's been a lot of like academic research, but Gin does know about someone who has researched the tower. That being Gin.
Yeah.
Gin's family travels through here, and the Cloud Pierce Tower is a good navigational tool. So it's not been uncommon for Gin's family to travel towards it, get to it, and then travel from there somewhere else. So Gin has spent many a day while the family camped out near the Cloud Pierce Tower, maybe vibing in this little shadow it casts, and has probably explored it a decent bit, and besides it being tall and mysterious, you've seen no hint of entrances, accesses, or a purpose to it whatsoever. It is a mystery to you.
Hmm.
I would also want Gin to do a nature or survival check of your choice.
Nature or survival. Damn. That's not one.
Gin will be able to also recall stuff about the dragon's lair. And I am going to explain this not in an in-universe way, but in a mechanics way, because we are playing board games now. If you guys step on the dragon square, if the dragon isn't currently actively occupied with something else, it'll know. That entire square, that's dragon property. Staying in a square next to it, even if you're just passing through, risk drawing the dragon's attention. If you're a square 2 away from the dragon square, you're probably fine if you're passing through, but you cannot stay or it'll notice you. So that bit is a kind of a danger zone. But beyond that, you probably don't think the dragon's going to be much of an issue. It is territorial, it has its lair, but that's kind of it.
I guess since you guys don't want to fight a dragon, we'll just avoid it. I'll show you where.
Just to check, is points of interest be one of like its like alarm bell spots?
No. So
Okay.
If you see where my gesture pointer is, this
Yep.
is the go here if you want to fight square.
Mm-hmm.
This is the touch this if you want to have dragon pay attention to you.
Mm-hmm.
Stay here if you want the dragon to pay attention to you. Safe. It's on the edge.
Okay, sweet.
This oasis, though, essentially think of it as this touches 1 away. So any square that is touching here, that's 2 away.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Granted, I do think eventually we should definitely go in if we're gonna try to explore this place. Because if there's one place anyone hasn't gone,
Yeah.
it would be there.
Another thing you guys, don't know, but very much would assume, is that the Crusaders have a base somewhere in here. And that there will be Crusaders moving around the desert. I will be tracking that. But that's for me.
I guess we should be careful for losers.
Yes.
Same as that. If the dragon is agitated, it might want to hunt something down. If Crusaders go in there, it might want to catch them. At which point the dragon might move away from its lair.
That's what I was thinking. I was
If
thinking,
that happens,
if
you are safe going back in. But if the dragon then returns, it's a problem.
I was thinking one of us could like lead the dragon out if we don't want to fight it, and then just quickly explore it.
Just keep in mind that each square, moving any square, is a full day. So if you want one of you guys to lure the dragon out, that person is not going to be part of the group until the days have passed where everyone's on the same square again. If you guys split the party here, you are split for at the very least a day. Does everyone understand mechanically how this is going to work?
I do.
Yeah,
Nice.
makes sense.
Okay, nice. In that case, I leave it to you guys. You guys move around. I will say, there will be occasional times where maybe things happened, or maybe we roll random events where there will be a challenge to navigate. The punishment for failure to navigate is I am going to move you guys. But I will not move you on your screen. At which point, where you guys are on the map will desync from where your token is.
Oh no.
And you will not know which direction you've desynced to. The only way to figure that out is to find landmarks again.
I like this challenge, but it's also very scary.
Yeah. So this is a way more gamified arc. It's not that everything, like anything will happen anytime you guys touch a square. But anytime you guys touch a square, something might happen. Okay?
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
So, your current big goals is the scholars want to set up a base camp. Finding a suitable location is good. Ideally, setting up a base camp at an oasis would give the most resources. Make the base camp the best it can be. You guys also have the general goal of finding ruins and archaeological information. You have your current points of interest as possible starting points, but you can also just go around the world.
Holy shit, Salem.
That is
Salem has
incredible.
proposed something. Do you guys want that as your token?
Yes, please. Oh my goodness.
Okay. I will change it.
I just spent the past like 15, 20 minutes just like recoloring Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
I had to remove the background. It was so like fuzzy and terrible quality, so I had to like Fucking lasso tool, get rid of it. I didn't go too hard since I know it's gonna be tiny, so
Yeah.
it's just yellow Spider-Man
So we now have for the
on
stream.
a cross.
We now have yellow Spider-Man on the piss cross. That is now going to be the party token for the time being. I need to scale this way down to like it
Yeah,
kind of, but that's fine. Cool. So you guys are now in charge.
Sorry.
Why feel like doing?
All right. So where are we wanting to move? Chat, where do we think not chat. Piss. Where do you do we want to try to head for point of interest B? Do we want to head straight for like an oasis? Here, let me use my little gesture bitch. Because I think either heading here first or here would be nice. But they are going to be like the normie spots. Well, the point of interest A and B are the normie spots.
Yeah.
But if we want to go any further than these, I think we have to stop at an oasis. We don't have to, but I think it'd be smart to.
I think
We're not. Yeah, what's
we
up?
should go to point of interest A.
All right.
So
So
yeah, I'll talk.
I was gonna say mostly because we can just go to, I think, the oasis near A is probably the best because it's in the middle.
Oh.
I would say the oasis near the lair is the best in the middle, but I think people.
I
be
will say
scared
the
of
oasis
there.
next to the lair, if you guys stay there, will get dragon attention.
Yeah,
It is
I
a
think.
very good place to set up base camp if you want to feed scholars to a dragon.
I was thinking about it, but like.
So are you saying you want to try going to this oasis?
Yes, as
Okay.
like a base. So point.
Oh,
of
as a base.
interest-
Yeah, I agree with that because I think it's really close to this point of interest, but also it's pretty close to the tower.
And it's also just in the middle, or close to
Yeah.
the middle. Yeah.
It's pretty in the middle.
True, I forgot this is supposed to.
So base proposal, yeah. I think that's a good idea.
I will also
Yeah, because
say
if we
points of interest A and B. So Gin is familiar with these locations. They are unlikely to give you guys cool loot and stuff, but they are big sites that are easily spotted. And the thing that the scholars are most interested in here is finding information that could hint to places to go. So stuff that would, like, you guys can find monsters, loot, lore, crusaders, or information that could help you further. That will be the case for all of the ruins that you guys can come across. They might all hint at more information about other places that could be useful to you guys. And there are going to be squares because this is a desert. The ruins could be buried. It is very possible you guys travel through a square and I don't say anything about it because how would you know, right?
Yeah.
Information is a big part of the game.
That's a little bit more annoying now. Okay. Do you want to do a base at B then?
I
Um,
will also say, once you guys put down base camp, you guys can start also traveling to places and have scouts follow, and then set up research outposts. You guys don't have to be the only ones doing research. You need base camp before you can set up research outposts. And then you could have scholars just nerding out in a square or in a hex, just being like, oh, we found more information. Here it is. So yeah.
I think it's not a bad idea to try to just go to one of the points of interest, seeing what they got going on.
We'll also say there are going to be squares with oases and stuff that aren't already known.
Mhm.
And other things. All the information on the map is just the stuff that Gin and the scholars just already know ahead of time.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I will also mention, this is not mechanic related. There was a very early draft of this map that I wanted to try and draw with crayons and have it essentially be you guys are playing with Gin's drawn map, where Gin has illustrated the map, because Sorath is the one doing the illustrations, not Gin. Gin's just good at the research. I love the idea of like the aesthetic is like, oh yeah, I drew a map. It's a nice map. It just looks silly. But yeah.
Let's not bitch out then. Let's go to point A then.
Okay. It is up to you guys how you path there. You can stop wherever you want. I will say, I was confused a little bit by the one day. When you guys are in the desert, in sand, that is boulette terrain. Whenever you're traveling outside the desert, they will take an additional day moving a square. But you move a square, a hex a day, while in here, as long as you're traveling by boulette.
Mm-hmm.
To put into vague perspective, by the way, if you're moving by horse or camel, you're moving a square for 2 days. If you guys do not have mounts, you're moving a square every 4 days.
Mm.
If you're exhausted, you move if you guys are exhausted to the point where your speed is reduced, you're moving a square every week.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Keeping your mounts in riding fashion is important. And getting stuck in the desert far away from resources is likely to get you guys in this position where eventually you're moving too slow to get anywhere and you guys just get consumed by the desert. But
Yeah.
that is not a very, it's not something I expect to happen. Just heads up. If things go bad, don't be like, nah, we don't have the bullets anymore, but we'll just walk into the desert and see what happens. This is the area of the campaign where the environment will be the most hostile of anywhere you guys have been. The environment itself will be a bigger threat here than it has been in other parts of other arcs. It's not trying to kill you, but the desert does really punish dumb actions. So consider being smart.
Thanks.
I think the desert's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Oh,
Alright.
true.
who's ready to get this
We-
party started?
We could pass this oasis that's between A and other oasis while we're there to like get more water. I guess.
You mean this one?
Yeah. We just pass
Yeah,
by
I
it.
agree. Like we could draw like a very basic path of like let's do and then for like the hexagon stuff, you know?
Yeah.
That could be like a path we go on. God, I did a shitty path. Hold on.
Me just.
There we go.
While you guys discuss the path, I'm gonna put the dragon name in here.
I mean, I think we got one.
Let's go.
Cool.
Let's go.
I hope we meet the dragon first square. Just right away. No.
Step into the sand. Hello there. I want to eat your bones.
I remember you.
Wait a
Are
minute.
you? I've known Mel a while.
Crazy. I'm sorry for your years of torture.
I will roll for charisma if it happens.
I've gotten to a chunk in my playlist where it, or the playlist I found that is just ABBA. So I love it.
So there, in the setting rules of that is the dragon. The short name that people use to discuss them, and then there's the big name. Feel free to say it if you want to, but you don't have to.
The Thief of Water. Mastrus Senor Hyaloronath.
Mhm.
Thief of
Oh.
water.
That's the wrong color.
That's not nice.
So yeah, adult green dragon for anyone who cares. I think dragons are cool and very weak in 5th edition, so I make them stronger.
I could take him.
In a
The-
fight, right?
In a fight, right?
Partially because with this party, I'm pretty sure I could toss a 5th edition adult red dragon, which is like the most powerful 5th edition dragon, at you guys, and you guys can just kind of body it.
Hell yeah. I could take it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say in a fight, right? Because I've learned to respect your ability to fuck my antagonists.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is the path you guys are taking.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
We'll try and take it.
Yeah, we'll try
nice.
to.
I will say, once you guys find a square that you guys want to set up as base camp, it'll then take time for that to be set up as base camp. But
Okay.
once established, you guys will have access to a bunch of stuff.
Alright.
So, the requirements for base camp is either on a square with oasis or at least next to one.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
like a
On
good
one
idea.
is probably preferable for the for the scholars. Okay. Question for the group: are you guys able to move a Piss Spider-Man token?
Let me see.
Yay!
Oh my god, he's moving.
Cool. So, then
Came alive.
you guys are now allowed to move token. So, unless anyone has anything else they want to do or say they have done in Katsiam while the mansion is available, they can.
I've been practicing my forgery when I'm not busy trying to scry
Yeah.
on Ambrosia and failing to.
I've been practicing Risen Minya.
Give me a persuasion check.
Let's see if this roll goes through. I don't know if it went through. I hope that didn't go through.
12.
Damn it.
Are you proficient in persuasion?
Oh. Wait, what?
What do you ask?
I rolled a... Persuasion +4. What were the empty brackets for?
The empty brackets for the first thing?
Yeah.
It seems it rolled a blank d20, but we don't worry about it.
Okay.
That blank 320 just rolled a 3.
Okay, sweet.
worry
In
about
that
it.
case, 12.
12. Are you proficient in persuasion?
No.
Cool. Because then reliable talent does not work. I would say you practice Rising Minya. I guess Minya is the one in the relationship with Morris.
Damn.
Yeah. Everyone then good to say bye-bye Katsiam?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I got my rope right.
Okay. Y'all are here now. I am going to make that official by bumping you a square on the calendar.
Yippee!
Let's go. I would like to establish an order.
Roll for initiative.
I'm gonna say we'll start with line.
Yeah.
Can you just give me a D100?
Sure.
We'll see if these show up and beyond 20
usually,
or not, but
usually these don't show.
yeah,
Well, if you didn't see it, it's 2.
a 2. Cool. So
Out of 100.
out of 100.
Out of 100.
Powerful.
Cool. So see.
I saved the party with that roll. You're welcome.
Thank you again.
So, Gin, what is Gin's attitude on being like, okay, I'm gonna be the guide, party leader while in the desert? What kind of like attitude and energy is Gin trying to bring to the team as you lead everyone into the desert?
I think Gin's gonna be pretty excited. Like, they're back in the sands. It's been a while, honestly. So I think they're gonna be pretty giddy right now. as soon as like we need to get up, Gin says to scream, everyone to get up. Let's go. Let's get moving.
That's so cute.
Yeah,
So annoying, but so cute.
I do love the idea of Gin next to Sand turns Gin into like a hyperactive like military dad with the trumpet in the morning.
Oh, I was imagining him with zoomies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go, team. Let's go.
So, you guys start heading into the sand. I want everyone here to do an animal handling check, as this is now bullet sand swimming territory.
Oh man. Let's wait for this one. Not in this row.
Whew. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
You got a nat 1.
Yeah.
Applejack is not
Oh.
happy.
Getting out the mud.
Cool. So,
My final roll is a 27
hey, nice. So,
because I can't. I have to add in. manually.
yeah. So, heading into the desert, trying to kind of more let the bullets sink just low enough into the sand that they can swim without just leaving you guys on the ground. It comes surprisingly naturally to Archet, who is by far the most proficient at this. Everyone else manages. It is a little precarious, but it doesn't take too long for you guys to get used to how to generally do it. Gin struggles. I am gonna blame Gin being used to traveling on sand snakes. But there is more than once where Applejack just dives into the sand and Gin's like, hey Applejack, come back up. So
Hey, Applejack, what are you doing?
I'll say
Applejack's inting right now.
you guys are going to be slowed an additional day's worth of travel as Gin takes the time to practice and get used to actually having Applejack burrow through the sand. So the first day is spent with the rest of y'all kind of just being patient while Gin, who's very excited about going to the desert, kind of trails behind the group every time they effectively fall off their bicycle. But you are beginning to make more progress. We head into the 23rd, at which point in the early morning, Target will both feel and hear something that sounds familiar but a little off. Can you give me a perception check? Target.
Sorry, can you roll it for me? I have.
Aggie, I'll roll for you. That is not the target, that is a Boingle's fantastic flash mob.
Do they not have perception?
The spell does not have perception.
Damn.
There we go. And a torch. Perceiving. $25. So with a 25, what Target is feeling and hearing is you're feeling that change in ambient pressure that tends to precede a coming storm. And you can hear very faintly that rumbling of thunder. But there's no distant, ambience of rain. There is no increasing humidity in the air. So Target can recognize the signs of the storm, but there is something very, very wrong with this storm to Target's experience.
I relay this information.
Gin is intimately familiar with what the party is about to endure. As on the second day, where Gin finally manages to get enough into sync with Applejack that Applejack doesn't immediately just abandon Gin whenever they dive, you guys are hit with a sandstorm. And it is a large one. It is now up to the group to decide, do you guys bunker down, or do you guys try and push through?
First day too. I think we should bunker down.
Yeah, it'll be hard to navigate.
Yeah. Sorath is mostly gonna follow Gin's lead unless she just has a gut feeling that Gin's being a little
You
too
guys
adventurous.
bunker down, set up the castle cube. You get to experience what will be your standard of living bunkering down, both this day and the previous day. The castle cube, when you put it on the sand, it never seems to be quite level. So it's always almost at a slight incline. So if you have a ball in there, it'll roll one. And you can feel that everything is very slightly off, but it's not problematic. You guys bunker down, and the sandstorm hits the castle cube hard. And there is this dry electricity in the air as the static electricity of both temperatures and the particles of sandstorm whipped around in the air leads to lightning strike that kind of flare as these red streaks out in the foggy distance. The wind doesn't howl by in the same way that you would expect. It is constant, is steady, and it hits with this raspy sound of grains of sand being pelted against the walls. For Gin, this is normal. This is what storms sound like. For everyone else, you're experiencing half a storm and then a bunch of weird new things. I think particularly for Crystal, this would be a very weird experience. Especially before having fully anchored down as sand starts to hit. The group will also experience, before you're in a full storm, but the wind just carrying things. Sandstorms hurt a lot. Standing out there feels like you're getting pelted with sand. You would get kind of sandpapered over time staying out there. It is definitely more challenging to navigate through one of these storms than it is to navigate through the storms you guys are used to. Anyone want to say anything in particular they do while they chill?
I think me and Spike are gonna be talking to Applejack.
Okay.
See what's up.
Team building exercises.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think so. I mean, I think Sorath would be updating Notebook once they kind of settle, drawing, like, extending the line of their path on the little map she's drawn, and giving a note about the sandstorm.
yeah.
And how much she does not like the desert, which will be a common note.
Yeah.
I think I'll have Crystal. She'll probably approach Gin, and she'll ask, like, Gin, is it okay if I stay close to you? I do not like the sounds outside. They scare me.
It's an act surprise, but then say, "Oh, sure." I didn't think it would scare you.
It is nothing I've heard before, and it makes me feel like we are going to get crushed by lots of sand falling on us, and we die and we suffocate, and then we don't exist anymore, and then Minya will never know that I died, and then all of our friends will forget about us, and then many years will pass and no one will remember this.
Don't worry, Crystal. All of that could possibly happen, but it won't.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, while your anxieties are all valid.
It is very plausible. And don't forget. And I think she'll like curl up like next to Gin and like wrap her tail around Gin's for comfort.
You know, wrap their tail around Crystal too.
Aww.
While Crystal is bundled up, seeking safety from Yin, I want Crystal to do an Arcana check.
Seeking safety from Gin.
I like the pause that they had as well. Seeking safety from Gin.
Oh, did I say from? I meant to say with.
Oh.
My bad.
Yeah, you said from. It was
my
funny.
bad.
It was funny.
I'm proficient in Arcana, so. Oh, it didn't go through. I rolled an 8, so it's. Oh, it didn't upload anything. Let me re-roll in that case. That capture? Yes.
15?
Oh, reliable talent pulls through. Okay,
Ooh,
that's really
nice.
cool.
That's better than D&D Beyond.
Wow. What?
I think that was just, you might have done 2 rolls, and it might have just been slow on the first one.
I think I'm just gonna pause for a while after making the roll and just
Yeah.
trust the number.
Either way, they were the same. One of them was just technically a nat 1 at one point.
Yeah.
You realize as you're kind of comforted by Gin that there's something else that's unsettling you about this storm that maybe subconsciously could be part of why you feel so uncomfortable with it. There's like a whispering, like ghostly whispering in the wind.
I think Crystal will first of all look at, like, summon her cubs and be like, are any of you trying to say anything to me?
No. We're just playing.
Do you hear the whispers?
No.
Up to me. Okay.
She'll also ask Gin if he hears any whispers.
Does Gin hear whispers?
Give me a perception check.
Crystal's tripping balls.
I might roll so low. 8.
So, Gin doesn't hear any whispering. Maybe parts of the wind can sound a little whispery, but not like more than wind normally does again. You don't hear anything that sounds like what Crystal's describing.
Crystal, why don't you rest for a sec? I think you're on just unease.
No, I'm hearing something. Can I like try and make out what's being whispered?
Give me a perception check, you then.
All right.
I think Crystal's going crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Don't
Oh,
Stop it.
I'm gonna wait. There we go.
It might be doing reliable talent math for you. That might be why those
Maybe.
take longer. Because your rolls that didn't need reliable talent applied didn't take as long.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
19. I'll say with a 19, you do not make out any words or anything. You're not sure if there are words or not. There might be, but if there are, you are not understanding them.
What if it's the sandstorm god and they are trying to kill us with more sandstorm and we're gonna suffocate and die?
The pack Crystal. They seem very uneasy.
I wish I had my blunts. I wish I was still. Because this is the perfect time where she would have like had something.
Yeah.
This would definitely be the time to smoke the blood.
Canonically, the thing that made Crystal start doing drugs was to avoid hearing stuff like this. But
It's coming back.
Crystal's starting to remember why they used to self-medicate, and it wasn't just a party drug.
I think. Hang on a minute. I think Crystal is going to get her. She's going to get out her Cloak of Dusk and she's going to like cover her head.
Mhm.
Like just duck closer to Gin to kind of like block out everything.
It'll probably block out some noise. It's not loud,
Sweet.
but kind of omnipresent all around outside in the storm.
I think she'll just hone in on Gin talking to Applejack as well and like try and block out the noise as much as possible.
Wait, am I there?
Unless you are dying out in the sandstorm, probably you're in the. At least you're in the castle cube. It doesn't have to be this specific room,
Okay.
but.
I go up to Crystal and I offer my helmet and I say, "This might help."
I would say that could
Crystal.
possibly fit over Crystal's head. Sarge's kind of got a big head on a little body. Right?
Yeah.
Crystal will try on the helmet.
I will say that
Once
does
Crystal
help
puts
some.
it on, I tap the noise canceling mode.
Mm.
Oh wait,
No.
I was muted. Actually, 1 second. If you're sure you hear something, actually, I don't know if this would work. Does V-Sense actually would work on a player?
No,
Damn, man.
sadly.
I thought that would be so cool.
It says, I believe, does require you to target a beast.
You haven't seen me in bed.
Yeah.
Sadly, your creature type doesn't change. You are not a druid.
Hi.
When the noise cancellation gets activated, I'm gonna move my microphone away because Crystal will speak at a louder volume because she can't work out like that she's actually still at the same volume. She's like, oh, thank you.
In that case,
She's
before I actually go to bed, I think Ken would just cast alarm on the
On the
I
castle.
guess the door
Yeah. Cool.
and stuff.
You can
Makes
definitely
sense.
do a ritual cast. You don't have to spend a spell slot.
Hell yeah.
Set up alarm on the door. And I'll say Sora practicing forgeries and updating notebook.
You're
I will say Hyacinth will say that, deserts fucking suck. There's a reason I didn't do much research in them.
Watch your mouth.
And will recommend maybe some ways of, like, wrapping yourselves to protect yourself from the sand. And like the Bedouin face wrappings and stuff like that. Which Gin doesn't really need. Gin's anatomy is designed to just be hit in the face with sand forever. Doesn't bother them as much.
good idea. though.
Sandfight is a fun activity.
Thorath would probably see about fashioning a
Yeah.
piece of fabric or something like that to use
Yeah.
as a shawl of sorts or like
Hmm.
a loose what the fuck are those things called? Bunk what is
Balaclava?
it called? Balaclava, yeah.
Yeah. What Hyacinth shares is not really like a balaclava. It is designed to keep some amount of physical space between to make a narrow slit so that there's not as much ability for the wind to hit any of your surfaces.
Mm-hmm.
Sorath, especially with help from Crystal, can definitely figure out how to do it. Funnily enough, besides Target, even though I was not here, Adrian's kind of in his element. Big hat, pulling like bandana up to the eyes, just covering. Adrian's
If anything-
desert boy too.
Sorath might pull up the hood on her cloak
Mhm.
and then also go with the try to keep it so it's in front of her
Yeah.
face a little bit, like it's got a couple inches sticking out so that her
Yeah.
peripheral isn't great, but
Mm-hmm.
they're in a group.
Cool.
And then she'll use the fabric fashion to kind of cover what isn't her sunglasses.
Yeah.
She'll be happy she has big sunglasses.
So, with that, you guys make it through the sandstorm day. Meaning
Da-da-da-da.
to the 24th, which is when you guys
Right.
will finally be able to move a square.
Yay!
So I had it set up as like if someone nat ones the like riding on the sand, that was going to cost you a full day of them just literally not being able to move far enough to get anywhere. And then 2 is 2 to 5 is the sandstorm. So yeah, I'll slow down a lot. So you can choose to stay a day, or you can try to navigate your way through it. But it is a difficult navigation. It will be really funny to literally start off not knowing exactly where you guys are and navigate the entire rest of the trip, like being decent. But there was a chance you guys just ended up back in Katsium, which also would have been funny. From that then, I would like a D100 from Swarth. Roll and tell me what you get, because I don't think I'll 20 will pick it up. That's okay.
I roll a d20.
D100.
$48.
48. So you guys head into next hex. The storm has passed, but you can see it behind you. It is pushing towards Katsium and probably hits the town afterwards. As you guys are leaving your castle cube, there is sand built up in a wall, like a slope that reaches and covers part of the ceiling, which clearly to everyone illustrates just how quickly the sand here moves and how quickly things can be buried and
Yeah.
also revealed.
Yeah.
It is closer to like a little bit towards let me see. Let's say that it's towards the evening. You guys have traveled through morning, taken a bit of a break during the warmest part of the midday. Heading towards evening, it's not dark, but the sun is beginning to set a little. At which point you guys do spot, not very difficult to see, what seems like an upright, maybe a wall? The remains of it. There's not much.
We can start looking a little bit.
Yes, you guys can start looking. Let me see. Look as much as you want.
Okay. Oh,
This is the place that
makes me nervous that there's a
came
map.
upon.
So, old ruins that have recently been revealed by the sandstorm picking up and moving the dust further south. They are not large. It is nothing that to anyone screams, oh, giant discovery. But you are free to research and inspect it.
Yeah.
It is damaged, clearly quite old, but I would say, in accordance to what Gin would assume, this is likely not part of the ancient civilization stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it is, at the very least, several hundred years old. Possibly more than 1,000. The walls are not high. It is just what little remains in some of the seemingly stronger sections of the walls. There are places where you guys can see columns that have collapsed. You can see cracked sandstone flooring beneath the sand and places where new sand hasn't been able to filter in. Feel free to put your tokens onto the field if y'all want to move around places.
I don't know how to make my token.
So, if you see the bottom, there's like the little horse and the sword. At the very right of that, there's a bunch of squares. That says Asset Manager. And it'll create tabs. You can go to Characters, for example, and then click the Add in the top right corner, and you can just add any image, and that'll be your token.
I kind of lost my beginning. The bottom.
So at the bottom of the screen, there is a series of icons. One of them is like a horse, there's a tree, a sword, right?
Oh, it's on the top for me. Okay,
Oh, it's on the top for you? Cool. Anyways, it's the 3 squares and the little plus sign called Asset Managers. That's where you can manage all your assets.
Asset Manager. I see players, calendar, rumble, initiative tracker.
That's not the thing you are looking for.
Oh, wait.
I'll put a screenshot in the VC chat. I'm also looking at it on my stream on Discord.
Yeah.
But it's at the very bottom center. You
Oh,
see
wait.
these ones?
All it says is sign in.
Oh, you are not signed in? Well, that does explain it. I would recommend signing in.
Mango's just here for the vibes.
Yeah.
Pibble is here to wash his belly.
I thought
Clean
someone
my
else was
belly.
supposed to do that.
Do you like how I also edited the Pibble belly?
Yes. Yes. I just went
Clean
simple
my
with this
belly.
one.
Yeah.
I did make a whole thing for Asbiel though.
Hey!
Ooh.
What about you?
Hot.
She does run hot, yeah, it kinda comes with being a devil.
Whoa.
Yeah. One can feel free to put their tokens around the place once they've got tokens to put around. Oh my god, there's a giant gin.
How do I make this smaller?
If you click it, there are little things on the side. I can shrink them for you. Then you can shrink them further. probably fit in a square. Little thingies on the side of the image when you click it. Yeah. Oh, I realized Very is here. I've not been looking at OBS stuff. My bad. You're still here, Very. Hi.
I'll go here.
Is Shell here at the moment, by the way? I don't know.
Yes, I am. 1 second.
If I need a second, we could take break here. That's actually true. We've been going for a while.
Yeah, sure.
How people feel about
Yeah.
break? Cool.
Break works. I can change
Yeah.
into my pajamas. Hehe.
Let me hop over here to this music, and we'll do. Or break. I'm gonna piss again, I think.
Say that again.
Everyone, take your breaks, change into PJs, get your drinkies, or snackies, or piss, or whatever y'all need. And how do we feel about starting up in like... We'll start up at 55 in 14 minutes. That's when we'll be doing D&D more. Does that sound good?
Hey.
Yep.
Okay. I'll be right back.
This is canon spike size.
And back.
Hi.
I'm
What?
loving the different tokens.
Oh, is that Spike? God damn it.
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh yeah, true. Both Mango and Pebble are also large creatures, so they are allowed to occupy 4 squares. So your Mango can be bigger if you want.
Oh, I need to adjust that. Let me just to have it be 4. That's too big. 2. That better. Yeah, I think that's good. Update. Bam. Mango.
Big Mango.
You can adjust the like starting size when
Mhm.
you like make the asset, so I did that.
That's nice. Yeah.
Asbiel is hot though, but she'd probably cut your dick off if you said that to her.
Yeah. He's very taken.
What's her partner's name again?
I don't know if I've named them. Not sure.
I'm gonna make her a partner.
Don't have any. No, I don't have any details on their partner.
I'm making her a lesbian though.
Partner was a mortal person around when the angels fell, and Satan was able to convince Asbiel to join the fall. When and was like, hey, no, the old gods don't want us to like fuck around and make people one of us. So that guy or girl you like, they will die like pretty soon because you kind of like live forever. But what if we change that and you like joined me? So Asbel was one of the first to fall.
Based.
So their partner was thrown into hell and then went through the slow process of becoming a devil. They'd probably be more like tiefling adjacent, maybe, in appearance at this point. But what form that takes, it's entirely up to you.
Don't worry, I'm already making it.
Yeah. both the Pleasant Valley and this arc are the reason I was so committed to the idea of like I need a calendar for this campaign. Because progression of time was gonna be a big like narrative thing in Pleasant Valley. And then in this arc, like days is how you measure all the traveling. So it would be neat to have a good way to track that. Yes, this is just like One Piece for real. Yeah, if anyone wants to, they can spam Marvel with alert or with pings and stuff. Probably fair at this point. Don't know if they're awake.
Yeah, that'll work.
I return.
And wow.
It's about time. We could start gaming again. Exploring this place.
Dog agrees.
That's an amazing token.
Thank you. Thank you. Couldn't help myself. I was like, what do I have for target? And I was like, oh, I like this one.
Oh yeah, for you, I think you were getting changed into PJs. People is 2x2, not 1x1, because they big. So
Oh.
you can make people even bigger.
Wash my belly. Yay!
Yay!
What the hell are you doing, Mimi?
We all here and ready to gamer then?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you guys have a bit of a ruin. You can explore it, figure out stuff. What are people doing? There are locations, bits and pieces. If anyone wants to come somewhere, focus on something, look at something, they can.
Look at the runes.
I figured that vaguely. If you want, you can examine the thing you're next to. Since we're on a detailed map, I'll let y'all move around and be like, I want to check this out, you know? Well, Lion just BRB'd, so I guess someone else, if they want to do something, they can.
I think I'll go ahead and look over here.
Cool.
Mango's gonna chill out here, do something.
Give me investigation.
I'm so good at it. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Okay. So, fucking Rain Blast. Thora, you realize, yeah, this building isn't that old at all. This is probably only 300 years old. Because you recognize the architectural style.
Oh, shit.
This is a, like, kind of neo-antique style that was popular 300 years ago in southern regions. This was in your history classes. You have no idea why you remember that. But this place
They were
is
how old? Sorry.
300-ish years, maybe a little younger. This was popular when your mom was young. There is very little here that seems to be, like, lootable. This doesn't look ancient and lost to time. This looks kind of deliberately someone, like, people just left this place, probably took their stuff with them. You do find writing on some of the columns, which you don't understand innately, but you could comprehend language.
Yeah,
is
she's
it?
gonna do comprehend languages.
It is written in. It is written in Nine Speak. It is raised not well. You figure that the columns, they're kind of inscribed, and this was also part of the style. They are inscribed with something that you're pretty sure is supposed to say. Give me strength to carry our roof. Which was a part of the style of, like, inscribing little messages and blessings into parts of houses. You would put amulets, you would, like, inscribe little blessings. This was harkening back to Old Gods era antiques.
It's like the more spiritual version of God bless this house or whatever the fuck white people use.
But it was very much a, like, not a, like, oh, let's put Jesus in our house, but like well, this is like it's kind of like when Egyptology kicked off and everyone was like, I gotta have a fucking little mummy guy on my corner table. So it's just the aesthetics of the old times. The more direct translation is give me roof.
Yes.
And it is like would be the equivalent of spelling roof as just ROOFF. So it's misspelled and the phrasing is wrong, but you recognize, oh, this is supposed to be this. Ah, okay. So you figure out the timeline. That's a big ass egg. Oh, that's egg.
I imported it at 25% too.
So you figure a timeline. You figure this probably, considering how close to the edge of the desert might not have extended as far as this when this was built. Seems like people left, the house was abandoned. I'll say also with the 20, looking around, there's something weird about the way this place is decayed. Some of this is definitely fallen over, but there are sections of, especially the walls, that are missing. Instead of things looking like they've collapsed, there are almost semicircular shapes, kind of like removed. Like someone took like and scooped out a section of the wall. I mean, it's a natural 20. It almost looks like someone was eating the walls. Big, semicircular chunks eaten out of the wall.
I'm the one who eats the walls.
Anyone else want
I ate
to
everything.
examine or research anything? Some music is loud on the wrong playlist now.
To the pillar that's near me.
Okay, give me an investigation then. I'll say, especially with the information the information Sorath is sharing, you go like, okay, so cool, this is newer than I thought. You don't find anything crazy, but you find signs that at least some of the damage seems kind of recent. There are edges of stone that don't have that kind of smooth, polished finish that things tend to get when they lay out in sandstorms over long times. Some of the damage to this place is recent. By recent, I mean within a year at the very least. there hasn't been enough time for the sand to polish things around it. Very likely within the last few months.
Can I see if there's in one of these circular holes how big the hole is?
Yeah. Give me a survival check on that.
Six.
You can get the sense of a size. It's vaguely like if you put your arms together like a big circle that kind of fits. That's kind of what you get from that, though. Vegetor Crystal wants to do something. Any bits or bobs you want to look at? Something any of y'all want to do?
Hmm. Could you have a look at like the foundations of the building, of the wall, and like
Yeah.
see if the soil or sand, I guess, is any different?
Yeah. Do you have a specific spot you want to look?
Probably where the entrance is.
You can't really tell where the entrances are of
Ah.
cursory glance. Give me an investigation check and we can see if we can find where an entrance would have been.
All right, let's see if I can. Investigation. I'll wait and see when it uploads.
Yeah, you might be. It might be reliably talenting you.
Potentially.
I saw the roll, but I don't see it in the chat. Oh, there it is.
It takes a while to show.
Mel is rolling bad, meaning it's replacing the roll with reliable talent manually.
Oh.
You figure that there seems to be an entrance down here.
Ooh.
Circling. You could go down there and check if you wanted to check stuff down there.
Yeah, let's have a look. Pibble can come with me. Come on, Pibble.
Yeah. Feel free to investigate some foundations.
Investigation. See when that goes through. Oh, there we go.
Hey. So, you find that the foundation is decently intact in most places, but there are, especially along the edges, places where it's cracked and worn away, seemingly by being put under a heavy load. Does Target wanna research anything?
Yeah. Target's going to scope the perimeter and just like look for either signs of creatures having been here recently or signs of creatures being there right now.
Ooh. Give me an investigation.
Okay. My investigation is 0, and I have to roll this thing anyway, so.
Cool.
But my investigation is 0, so. Oh, that's a 2.
You take a trip around the perimeter. Just all the way around.
Bye, Tajit. Bye, Egg. Bye, Egg.
As far as you can tell, there's no sign of creatures. You figure that there's nothing immediately here. And any sign of creatures being here recently probably would have been blown over and covered by
Sandstorm.
the sandstorm. You also assume that it's likely that this place was buried until the sandstorm unburied it recently. At least partially buried.
Okay. And Target is gonna start looking outward and just be like, anyone, just making sure that they're keeping watch and making sure no one approaches.
I want everyone while they're researching also to make perception.
Perception.
That I'm good at.
Perception.
I did roll 2.
I rolled another 2, but it's plus 13, so that's a 15.
I rolled 2.
Yeah, I rolled
It
another
won't be a
2.
disadvantage.
Oh, it might be sunlight sensitivity accidentally factoring in.
Yeah.
Well, we'll treat to the first roll then. Wait, is that another nat 20? Okay,
Maybe.
nice.
Real good.
So, 9 and 19, what was target total? With perception mod? Show?
Huh? Oh, I have a 15 total.
15 total. Cool. Yeah, look around. There's not much particular of immediate interest. Well, Sora with an nat 20 will notice there is like there's like a very gentle humming buzz that you realize is you can hear sand shifting. You can see where the sand is piled up along the walls and along the pillars. It's just kind of slightly gliding down a little. You can hear all the sand kind of just go slowly trailing, like all of the piles are becoming a little flatter.
Sorath is immediately going to holler again. Say like, Gin, the sand is settling?
I'll say with a nat 20 as well. There's a very slight vibration. You can feel in the pillar. So something is vibrating slightly and it's causing the sand to settle.
Mm-hmm.
Settling, like
Yeah, the
Yeah,
piles
so-
are vibrating and becoming flatter.
that's not good.
Okay, wait, I want to check. If that's funny enough. Yeah, no, that's funny enough. Gin says that's not good. And the rumbling gets stronger. Let me grab from here. Let me grab one of these guys. in one of these guys. And then just real quick. Here, I believe. Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Uh,
How did I get in there?
Dog.
Double
So-
What kind of
go.
dog is this?
so this is
Can I
a
pet it?
kind of dog that I think Shell, not Target, but Shell will be very excited about.
Yes.
I want, before I answer what it is, I would like Gin to roll a nature.
I've been having bad rolls all set, so obviously this is a natural one. Oh wait,
18. You do know what these are. Let me give them a little name. They are called Sartan. I'll give them a little 1 and a 2 actually. Sartan 1. They are giant elemental turtles. This is why I think Shell would like them. That eat rocks and are particularly loathed by archaeologists because they eat ruins and old structures.
They were what was eating the walls.
Yeah.
Um.
Before these guys showed up, this place was probably in not the worst shape, but they showed up to eat the place. Which means initiative. Give me
initiative.
No, we have to fight
little
these things. I just
section.
wanted to pet them.
Let me see.
Maybe we don't have to fight them.
I don't think that's gonna.
I cast Animal Friendship.
That is a spell.
It is a spell, but I think they're elementals.
Okay.
What does that mean? Like,
It means it won't
Oh.
work because they're not beasts. They're they're
Yeah.
elementals.
Okay.
that would be true.
I am good for people to initiative check their way. This.
Okay.
Oh, I did not click the B button.
That's okay.
Well,
6.
My initiative
Well,
is plus
8.
5. So I got a 19.
19. We still got a 19. Get another initiative roll from Tarj.
You need to for
Roll
rubber
up for
match.
people with the same. Okay, so Target goes first.
Does-
Before Crystal.
You're too slow. Actually, you're a tabaxi. You're pretty fast.
And then
But I'm a forg. I jump.
Okay, nice. So, combat has started.
Okay.
think you should still try animal friendship. I think it'll work.
I don't even know if I have it.
Play with animal.
Hang on, let me look.
Alright. I got this. Actually, never mind. I know that it. I have animal friendship, but only
Oh, you do?
specifically for serpents.
If you want, I can spoil that the Sartans move at initiative count 10. They will go over Sorath, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I was linking an initiative thingy. Yeah. Torch. Your turn to do stuff. I will say, with what Gin knows about these creatures, they're not very intelligent. They aren't in and of themselves hostile. They more just kind of treat everything they see as food and will just try and eat it.
Okay. I think Target's going to position. I think Target's like more worried about, because Target's very, worried about like the balance still, even though recent events. So they're like, okay, I don't know these things. They might be hostile. They might not be. So they're going to just like kind of not hold their action, but they're gonna reposition in a way they can be helpful if things start going bad. So they're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Okay, because I have 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They started to get with people, and they were like, "What if they have an AOE attack?" And then they were like, so they turned the corner.
Yeah.
And then egg. Did I change my cursor? I did. Okay. And egg will, first of all, be confined to a proper square.
Yeah.
And
Target's
then
also kind of just on a line. I'll put you on a square. There you go.
Oh, thank you. 1.
Puts you in a box.
Egg's gonna go here. And that will be my turn.
Cool. Then next up is Gin.
To swing as fast as possible, or you know what? I'll give them a shot. I don't have animal friendship, but I have speak with animals. Cast that. Uses it in action.
Yeah. So you cast speak with animals.
That is level 1.
Do you speak?
I'm gonna say We mean no harm, big guy. We're just looking around.
Give me an animal handling check.
$16.
Neat. You don't see any immediate response. Maybe you'll see on their turn.
Okay. And then I'm gonna. I guess I'm talking to this one, so I'm here, and I'll move. Where's the ruler?
It's on the right side next to the hand in the drawing.
Little triangle ruler.
Okay.
So you can still see the like tops of the sartans over the broken walls, even though they're kind of half covered.
This is far to go, so I'll just move here.
Applejack
tell
or
Spike to move
Spike on
here.
here.
Yeah, they'll come with me.
Cool.
That's it.
Neat. That means it will be. Oh wait. Oh, it would have been crystal after targets, actually. That's fine.
Wait, in that case, the initiative's different?
Yes, the initiative order should be target, crystal, kin, sartan, sora.
That's because it didn't factor in my actual initiative. It was the custom roll.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Either way, Gin didn't do anything giant so far. Seems like people are playing it chill. It is Crystal and Pibbles.
I think I want to regroup with people.
Okay.
So can I mount Pibble and
Yes.
go back towards everyone?
You can mount Pebble, and then Pebble could go 80 feet if you want to dash.
Yeah,
Anywhere
I
within
don't
80.
think I'm going to do combat this turn, so I'm just going to... Hi, friends.
You can hold the dodge action.
You can hold dodge action if you want to. Like,
Yeah.
or
I think
you can
I
just
will do.
use the dodge action. That means all attacks against you will be at disadvantage if you get attacked.
Yeah.
Cool. You get over there, you dodge. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. That means it is the Sartain's turn. So, this Sartain is pretty curious. Sartain. Both of them are pretty curious. I'll have them move towards y'all. Have it go to here. It moves surprisingly quickly, mostly just because it's big.
Yeah.
As they move, the earth shakes violently. Just from the sheer weight of these things.
They got that dumpy.
So all structures take 100 thunder damage. However, Sartans are siege monsters, so that's increased to 200 thunder damage.
Damn.
The ruins continue to collapse. So, I will say, Sora, Target, make a dexterity saving throw.
So I have bonuses, but that is another 2.
Cool.
Is the bonus will make it a 4. Or wait, yeah, 4. So that's a fail.
Both of these are fails. Y'all will take some damage as me here. Both of you take 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You see, where are... I missed these.
They just moved.
Both of you are prone. And you are easy.
Prone.
And I'll put a little restrained. You guys
Oh.
are trapped under collapsing rubble.
Oh.
No.
The Sartans just look at y'all curiously. Sartan 1's kind of like just observing. Sartan 2 looks at you guys a little bit. And then just starts eating a bit of pillar. And they pass their turn. It is now Sorath's turn.
You know, it's fine.
Sorath is stuck under a big rock.
How get out?
So, to get out, you can try and physically push the boulder out using athletics.
Can I have
Someone
Mango
else
try
can
to
do
dig me
that,
out?
or you can find some other way. You want to try and have Mango dig you out?
Yeah, can Mango burrow under the wall? I guess it's not really,
Yeah,
probably
definitely.
not as big of a thing, you know. Ugh. I want to have Mango headbutt rock or something.
Cool.
Or like try to claw out.
Mango can get there. All terrain within 120 foot of a Sartan is currently difficult terrain. But Mango does have enough speed to get underneath you. And I'll say Mango can probably just scoop you from underneath the rock and grab you.
Okay.
You'll go safely, be dragged out, and I'll say Mango can like grab you. Mango now has you. You are no longer restrained. You're still prone,
Okay.
and
I'm
probably
just
hurt.
laying on Mango.
Well, Mango's kind of
How much
just like
damage should I take? Sorry.
19 bludgeoning damage.
Well, oh, so I'm just in Mango's hands.
Well, in his mouth, and he's kind of like halfway in the sand.
Okay. Mango nom.
Mm-hmm.
Sorath is going to spend her action getting out of Mango's mouth.
Yeah.
No
You
longer
can
prone.
get yourself out of Mango's mouth and unproned. used half your movement getting unproned, so you have 20 left, and everything is difficult terrain. So you can move 2 squares if you want to move somewhere. So action and bonus action available.
Can I cast suggestion on Zartan 2?
Let me see.
I'm not sure if it just says creature, so I'm like, but it has to be able to hear and understand me, so I don't know.
I think you have the cast.
I will say,
I'd have to like speak with animals or something.
the Sartan, you try to suggest, it is not. First of all, speak with animals would not help because these are not animals; they're not beasts. You also figure out that you doubt they have the intellectual capacity to understand any words, much less much communication whatsoever.
Okay.
So it does not succeed on that.
Okay. Well. It's my turn.
Cool. That means we cycle over to Target again. Target, you are stuck under a rock.
Target is going to, for the first time in this campaign, if I recall correctly, use Wild Shape.
Ooh.
So I had 2 thoughts. I had the first thought, which is I could turn into something small and like a snake and like slither out. But then I was thinking like, if I shrink, then the rubble will fall on me and then maybe squish me. So that's not a good idea. Like, is that how that works? No, but roleplay wise, I don't know. So then I was like, well, I could just get big and become, a freaking like brown bear.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I will do. I will turn into a
I
brown
will say,
bear.
mechanically, there's nothing
Oh,
preventing you from becoming smaller. There technically is something preventing you from becoming bigger.
Oh, really?
You have to
Mechanically.
have this available space to turn into whatever you're trying to transform into.
No! Okay, so then I have to do the smaller thing. Okay.
Yes, I will say, if you turn into something smaller, I probably won't make it do damage to you again, but I will say, if you turn into a rat, the rat's still underneath the rock.
I was gonna turn into a snake and like try to slither through the cracks,
I can allow you to try.
Yes. Before that, you just reminded me I took damage. How much did I take? I don't
19.
remember. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to turn into a little snake. And try to attempt to slither out. What's a slither roll?
I'll allow you to do a dexterity check instead of a strength, like an athletics check.
Okay. Then let me 14 beasts by CR, because I should use a actual stat block. I wasn't thinking.
Snake stats. Yes, not
Yes. So what snake am I turning into? Probably a small snake, right? So probably like a CR 118.
Yeah, probably.
Or 18, sorry, poisonous snake. There.
Yeah, sounds about right.
That, whatever that is. That's a +3 dexterity. Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. better than mine.
Hey, nice.
Even if it's by 1 point. What'd I get? A 15 plus 3, that's an 18.
Cool. So I'll say you get mostly out, but your tail's still squished in there. So the people who,
Damn.
if anyone can see Target, they see Target turn into a noodle, and then the noodle seems to be stuck at its tail and is wiggling aggressively.
I am wiggling aggressively, very much so. I'm like, yee. Oh.
You got anything else you want to do? Any egg activities?
Yeah, Egg will probably clock this and come obliterate the rubble.
Want to try and destroy the rubble?
Not destroy. I just I said it like that to be funny, but like just come unstuck my tail.
Okay. Egg can try athletics then.
Okay. I have Egg. X under extras.
Mm-hmm. Extras.
Oh, will this work is the question.
They do have +4 to strength.
Yeah. Did that really work? That's so funny.
Hey.
That way everything but my stats works. That's so awesome. Okay, yeah, 21.
21. Egg is able to tip the rock off of you.
Mhm.
Which you notice doesn't seem to necessarily make the Sartans upset, but it does draw their attention.
Yeah.
I guess snakes can't be prone. They are always prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm
Easy
gonna. That was my action to free myself, right?
You've used your action to try and free yourself, and by becoming snake, Egg used their action.
Okay, so yeah, so my actions are all used up because I also freed myself. So
Yeah.
I technically used 2 actions.
Yeah. Do you want to move anywhere?
So I will forgo. Well, I did, but I'm thinking like I did 2 actions. I feel like I shouldn't move. I don't know. Am I being
You
nitpicky?
still have movement. You can stay there if you want to.
Okay, then I will.
I will point out where you are currently standing. Last time they moved around, you got hit by a rock.
Yeah, no, for sure they're just gonna like
Yeah.
just slither out.
Believe
Can I
Egg
go that
can
way?
move a square more.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna
You can
like
move.
follow.
What's your movement speed? Your normal movement speed?
As a snake, 30.
30. So you stop to get up. You can move here.
Okay.
It's difficult terrain too. And you
Oh,
had to
right.
unprone yourself. Cool. Crystal.
Can I say something
Yes.
to the group? Do you guys want to? Because I think these guys are gonna destroy all the terrain. So, do you guys want to have one person lead them away so we could investigate what we can before they destroy everything? Or do you want to fight them?
If we
Just
don't
like-
need to fight them, I would prefer not to.
So far,
I don't think they are meaning to hurt anyone.
they seem vaguely curious about the fact that you are here, but mostly concerned about their rocks, their structures. That's what they're mostly interested in eating.
Should we like try to get what we can, investigate, and then run away?
That might be smart. I did learn a lot from the area I was at, but if we need to investigate more, we can.
Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yin,
Yeah.
did you say you had animal friendship or speak with animals for snakes?
Speak with animals, and I have animal friendship only for serpents.
But they do have speak with animals currently active.
Yeah, I speak with
Oh,
animals.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool, they can hear me. Sick. I was just thinking like I just turned into I have things to say, but I'm a snake.
Yeah.
They're not very smart, though. They don't have the capacity for much communication.
No, I'm a
Talking
snake.
specifically.
Oh, okay.
I'm a snake, so Lion's the only one who can understand me.
Yeah.
Which is why I wasn't saying anything before. Yeah, so I'm gonna say in snake. I mean, I was just planning on getting out of here. I understand that there's probably more we could learn here, but I don't personally want to fight these things. We could if you really want to, but I don't personally want to.
Alright. Everyone that doesn't want to investigate should just leave, and we'll try to get what we can, and then head off with the other.
From what Sorath gathered, this is a relatively recent house. Definitely
Yeah,
not the
it's
era
not
you're
very
trying to research. Like the time period you're trying to research. But it's here. Y'all can try to investigate more if you want.
It's Crystal turn.
It is Crystal's turn. Y'all can still talk though.
Okay.
I think Crystal will stay with you guys. Like, she'll connect. If you guys
Mhm.
want to fight, she'll fight. If you want to investigate, she'll investigate.
Well, it sounds like we're all kind of on the same page of like fighting these things doesn't really seem to be productive.
Mhm.
And ethical is probably the wrong word. But like, you know, they're just hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Some animals just are a bit destructive as they exist. Well, it's not necessarily their fault. So-
let's. Oh, sorry.
I would just say we should probably investigate a little bit more and then leave.
Valid. Do our bullets have any reaction to these? Like, do they look scared? As if like.
They don't seem to enjoy being around them, mainly because they are really messing with the earth.
Okay.
So they don't seem scared. It's more. Imagine how you would react if you were around a being that just put infinite glue on the floor nearby it. You probably wouldn't want to hang out with it.
Yeah.
That's kind of what they're experiencing.
Okay.
Whenever they move, tremors like go through the earth, collapse it, make it harder to move through. Gamer.
Sorry. I forgot to share my screen.
I just clicked into Discord and Salem got the lol 1 second. Oh, we are on the BRB screen. Hi Jewel. Thank you. That's been
Oops.
well. Not much has happened. That they're just totals here.
Can Crystal investigate the rock formations without like touching them or anything?
You can definitely try. Rock formation. Where do you want to look? Mind,
I'll
everything
probably-
is difficult terrain, so you move at half speed.
Okay.
Fuck is that?
I mean, I'll still ride Pitbull.
Mhm.
So I'll probably go as this one where all my friends are. Oh, well, lots of my friends are. The Pavilion Square.
Cool.
There we go. I'll move one's closer.
Give me an investigate then.
Wait for it.
Huh?
It's okay, Rocky. Take your time.
Did that just show an initiative roll to anyone else?
It did, but that.
Yeah, it showed me
Wow.
initiative.
Let me just reload my D&D Beyond.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
You doing like League Doku or something?
It's the League Wordle.
For some reason, I feel silly. For some reason, I thought this was Utin's stream, and Utin was just doing this on stream. Anyway.
Okay. There we go. 21.
I'm so sorry.
You're so valid.
21. I'll say you don't get much more than what Sorath got already from looking in this area. People can move one more square.
Well, can confirm what you have seen? Can concur. There's
Move-
nothing with like the dirt. I'm
Mm.
obsessed with dirt today. What's going on with me?
There's nothing particularly interesting with the sand now.
Okay.
We love sand here.
So use the action to investigate. Do you want to use bonus action or move some more? Or are you good?
I think I'll just stay here.
Okay. Gin's turn then.
I'm gonna off for my trusty steed, Applejack.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like. Then we're gonna. Applejack has 40, so go 80, right?
Remember, they move at half speed
Okay.
because of difficult
Okay.
terrain.
So I guess just 40 for now.
Yeah.
I'll go this way.
Okay.
I will probably be closer to them now. I'll investigate this one here.
Okay, give me an investigator.
$18.
18. You find, similar to what Sora found, there's inscriptions, 9-speak, nothing crazy, but I'll say with the 18, you notice something that you can't quite see from there, but there's something on this pillar. that seems not to fit the pattern. Almost like it's scratched in here from before, like after the stuff was made. It looks rougher. But you can't quite see it from there.
Alright. I know what I must do. Actually, I know I used my action already.
Yeah, you've used your action to investigate already.
Alright. And it's probably not smart to move more. I will actions. It's a difficult terrain for me too.
Yes, for everyone. Anyone
Okay.
who's using the earth to move around in any capacity, that is difficult terrain.
Okay. Then I shall not do that. Actually, I will cast. Oh, I'm gonna use action surge.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to cast V-Sense on Spike.
Okay.
Which actually can. And I'm gonna tell Spike to fly over there
Mm-hmm.
and see if they can investigate it.
Sure.
With my bonus action. They have, I believe, 40.
Yeah, they can definitely get over there.
Alright.
Let's have Spike investigate then.
Oh no. I shouldn't have thought about that. Investigation is wisdom?
Intelligence.
Not that smart. It's -1. But I'll just do a regular roll then. Two.
No modifiers, or...
No, that's the modifier. The modifier is -1.
Oh, cool. So a 2. I'll say Spike does not find what Gin was looking for.
No
A 2.
way. Alright, and I guess I have my turn.
You're done? No more moving?
Yeah. Can I at least see the thing that they're looking at now? Because I'd be
Yes. You think Spike looks around. It might be here you have to look.
Oh, okay.
I think I can make it there on one turn if I don't get stuck under a rock again. So we'll.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. Can you just move there? That was 25. Wait, yeah. That's 30.
He's
Yeah,
also
this
investigated
is-
already,
10.
so he's used his action.
Okay. Right on. Then I enter.
Okay. Cool. It is Sartan time. Sartan over here is going to like kind of saunter over, look at Noodle Target,
Oh no.
be like, huh. Anyways, rock. And this one. I would decide. Yeah, no, these rocks look munchable. I'm gonna then require who is within 5 feet of the level. Sorath is safe. Crystal, Pebble, Gin, Applejack, and Spike make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
You are next to the rubble as it keeps collapsing. Okay, Crystal fails.
Applejack got 6.
6, Applejack fails.
Where's Pipple?
In your extras.
Where? Saving. Or... Will this roll like this? I don't think it will.
If it doesn't roll correctly, then just roll and tell me what the result is. That's fine too.
I rolled 12.
Yeah, so Bill fail, Crystal fail.
Mike got 14.
Spike fails. Applejack.
I think Applejack rolled a 6.
Yeah, Applejack got 6.
Okay, so everyone fails. Ooh.
Let's go!
Did I need a roll?
Nope, you stepped away. It's just everyone who
no.
isn't next to rubble.
19.
19 fail.
19's a fail too.
Yes,
What?
I'll tell you right now. The DC is 25 if you're next to rubble when it collapses.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
that's kind.
everyone who rolled takes 16 bludgeoning. They are all prone and restrained. I'll just
So I take 8 bludgeoning because
because of
I take half damage.
evasive,
evasion.
yeah.
Yeah.
19.
One to Bilbo. Give one to Crystal. And yeah. That is the Sardan's turns. Is Sorath and Mango.
Okay. So, okay. My idea is the hard part is that there's a few people in the way.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Is mango too thick?
I will say, a bullet thing. You'll see the standing leap feature.
Oh yeah.
Jumping
Yes.
in the air does not care about difficult terrain.
Okay.
So if you can clear a 30-foot jump, then that's unconcerned with difficult terrain.
Okay. So could Mango move to here? You can
Yeah.
see the ruler, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Totally.
What do I do?
Oh
Oh,
shit.
is there a clipboard following my mouse around?
If you
Okay.
just click, it'll go away. It's like open the copy paste menu. Mango now has 10 movement left.
I want to attach to this. There we go. Now they move together. Mango has 10 movement left. Okay, Mango's gonna scoot down here. And then Sorath's gonna get off.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Does that account for dash?
No. So where you
Okay.
were was 10 movement. If you want, you could have Mango dash
Mango's
and
gonna
jump more if
dash.
you want.
That would be great.
Yeah.
So what, like here?
Yeah. You can put them there.
I'll put Mango here. And I'm gonna have Sorath hop off.
Mhm.
How do I unattach? Detach, there we go. And Sorath is gonna try to investigate. It's gonna go so well, she has +0.
Cool.
4.
4. So Zorath will try to investigate. I'll say you do see where Gin spotted and pointed out. However, the ruins are deteriorating rapidly, and things have begun to crack. And you can no longer make out exactly how it fits together.
Okay.
Not with a 4, at least.
Don't worry. Bucky's -1. Let's see.
Thorath is probably just gonna hop back on Mango and prepare to leave then.
Yep.
Because she is a dumbass.
I don't want to say dumbass, but it is hard to read something that is currently falling apart.
I will say everyone else should just leave.
Okay.
Theoretically.
Does Mango still has 20 feet of movement speed left? If they want to move anymore, jump anymore. I will at this point say, as everyone's experienced it, it is being within a 5-foot square of any part of the structures, whether that be pillars or walls. Just don't want to be next to anything. And that does go for diagonals too. So, does Sorath and Mango want to move more? Or are you good?
Mango can't move anymore, and
I believe
Mango
Mango's
is-
jumped twice for 30-30, meaning they have 20 left. Yeah. Cool.
Wait, I was like right here. 20 left?
So you were right there, so if you want to walk, you can do... Yeah, that works. You can jump over there. I will say you are definitely within 5 feet here. You just don't want to touch a square that has, like, be next to a square that has any of these. Yeah, that's safe. Cool. Initiative then loops around. It is Courage.
And I slither away. Slither, slither.
Yeah, cool.
Uh,
Do you want to dash slither?
yeah, I'm gonna dash slither.
Cool. That
And then
makes
I'll probably undo my
Your-
my transformation there.
Cool. That means that it is Crystal and Pibble. You guys are under rocks.
Can I have Pibble tunnel down and away?
No, Pibble is also pinned and has 0 movement speed and cannot move anywhere.
Alright. Can I Misty Step out?
That you can do.
Alright, sweet. Where is Misty Step? There it is. Teleports 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. Can I see outside the rubble?
Yes, yeah, it's just like
Alright.
on top of you. It's probably like squishing a leg or something.
Alright. Misty Step.
Cool.
Does that still mean I'm prone?
Yes, you're still just on the ground.
Okay. Alright.
You are pancaked on the ground, and now you are pancaked on the ground another spot.
Okay. And I will get up.
Cool. That's
Uh,
half of your movement.
how do I... Pibble! What else can I do? Bonus
So,
action. Oh, that was.
It is
bonus
possible to try and push the rock off yourself, or push the rock off someone else. I can tell you, for transparency, it is a DC 20 athletics check to push it off.
Oh, Pibble.
However, if multiple creatures work together, they can push it off through.
And maybe, is it okay if I change my Misty Step location and help Pibble pull off the rock?
Sure.
So like to here instead? Or is there a way I can pull Pibble away from like the pillar?
You cannot pull Pibble away. You can either try and
Right.
get the rock off of them, or they can try and get the rock off of themselves. And I'll say if 3 creatures were pushing a rock together, it wouldn't require a check.
Okay. In that case, I'll have both Crystal and Pibble try to get the rock off.
Okay. You can give me an athletics check for Crystal, an athletics check for Pibble. If there's no athletics for Pibble, you can just do strength.
It'll use strength.
That was the wrong place I was wrong. Oh, never mind, it still went through. Pibble. Will that go through? Okay. So Pibble rolled a 21, I rolled a 10.
So Pibble is able to push the rock off of themselves. They are no longer pinned.
And I guess
Yippee.
Pibble will use half its movement speed to get up,
Mm-hmm.
and then like come back here.
Yeah. Nice. Let's go, freedom.
Yippee!
Is that your turn then?
What can I do as my normal action?
You have an action.
But
And
was
some
I helping
movement.
push the rock off?
Pibble pushed the rock off. You guys were not 3 people
Oh.
working together to do it without a check, so you rolled for Pibble
Okay.
first. Pibble pushed the rock off. Crystal
guess-
doesn't have to spend their action.
Can I mount Pibble?
Yeah.
Yeah. I pet Pibble on the head.
Cool.
Sorry, Pibble.
It is Gin and the Prone Gang.
I'm going to first. Me and Applejack are gonna push the rock off.
So, if it's you're just trying to push the rocks off yourselves,
Yeah, off ourselves.
give me athletics or strength if the person doesn't have athletics.
for both us?
One each, yeah.
One for each of you, yeah.
Okay.
You're trying to push it off you. Applejack's trying to push it off themselves. Gin can
So
free
strong.
themselves. Good. And probably your strength for Applejack.
It's closer. You saw that one?
Hmm?
That is a 6.
So Applejack is not freed.
Applejack.
Damn it. Okay.
Gin can use half their movement to get up at least.
I'm gonna tell Spike to do the same for themselves.
Yeah.
They can do it.
Strength or athletics for Spike.
That is 14.
14. So Spike and Applejack are still stuck, but
So Spike and Applejack are both stuck.
yes.
Okay. Can I use my action to remove him?
So pushing both of you as an action.
So I already used my action already.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will move.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
you're getting
prone.
up.
That's I have my movement. That's 15. And then I will.
You can move now 5 feet.
It's all difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Can I jump 10?
I believe you cannot standing jump meaningfully different from your walking speed. If you had a running start, you can jump quite far. Yeah, jumping would just move you 1 square, which doesn't change anything. You can move a square. I'll say if you're standing here, you're safe from rubble.
Right. I guess I'll move there.
Neat.
But how do you move here out there? So they can't also use their movement to get out from. Boy.
Applejack or Spike? No. While you're restrained, you have no movement speed.
Okay.
At the end of Gin's turn?
Yep.
Cool. Let me see that. I'm gonna have...
Wow.
Oh!
Wow, they're dying to turtles who are literally not trying to hurt them.
What the fuck did y'all do?
It's our turn.
So I need both Applejack and Spike to make dexterity saving throws with disadvantage.
Please tell me Fetty Wap's okay.
But that's fine.
Alright.
Damn, that's a lot of spirit toast with them. We're using Owl Bear Rodeo now. So
Oh, okay.
it's a lot nicer to move stuff around though. The dice are a little finicky, but that's fine.
I can roll everything except my skills checks.
Yeah, Shell's got some weird shit going on.
Hi, I'm cursed.
Yeah. Lion, both Applejack and Spike need to do dexterity saving throws at disadvantage.
Bojack got, what was it? 5? Yeah.
You know,
Five.
when you said owlbear rodeo, I dead ass thought we were gonna be riding owlbears.
Yeah. Okay, so both of them fail.
Alright, is there a link to the session thing?
There's some things you have to do first. Hold on. Let me find my message.
Yo, Spider-Man is Jesus Christ.
Spike gets, that's 5, 8.
Okay, I responded to.
21 bludgeoning damage.
There's a list of setup. There's 2 extensions you'll need to install. Or like,
There's so
Add.
many.
oh my god, there's 2 extensions.
So Applejack
And there's-
Spike will both take 21 damage.
The Owl 20
Spike
link
is
will
taking
take you
half
to
of that, and
a
Gabe is
setup.
taking half of it, remember?
It's from the web store. Add to Dome.
Cool. That does make it Sorat's turn, though.
I can do my turn and then I can drag Wawa into, I guess, sex dungeon, and
Okay, alright.
and we'll
Okay.
figure out. I'll make sure that he's got the thing set up. Do I need to help you? Do you need help?
Who are you talking to?
Again. Mango's gonna scoot over here. Sorat's gonna hop off and try to help Spike.
You can make athletics for both, though. You. Each try and push this rock off of them.
Me and Mango.
Yeah.
Alright, well I got a 13. 14. Sorry, 12. Then would I just do a strength
if they
for...
don't have the skill proficiency.
Oh, we got the same thing. Wait, no we didn't. Oh, that didn't roll in... Okay, so I get a 16 and Mango has a +4 to strength, so that's
Hey,
an unnatural.
Spike is then no longer strength. They are free.
Mango grabs Spike in her mouth. Gentle.
They can also grab
Oh,
Spike. Spike can be yoinked.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sorath will just...
And Yell Dippy.
yoinkage. Yeah, Mango moved like 10 feet.
Yeah.
5 feet.
So 10 feet of
so-
movement have been used up. You can just bunny jump away.
Yeah. I'm just gonna slowly move us over here.
Yeah. Oh. Bye-bye.
I didn't mean to... I don't know who did that.
I think it's because Sorath and Mango are linked, but only in one
Oh.
direction. So if you move Sorath, next time you move Mango, it also still moves Sorath.
Okay. Well, now they're detached, so it won't do that.
Cool. Sorath turn. Does Target want to do anything? Or Target also just
is it
skiddy
my turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna
Um,
yoink Wawa.
Mhm.
We're gonna go figure out stuff.
Whoa.
Right.
Did I? Oh, I put something in the chat. I didn't
Goodbye,
read it, but
chat.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
That's a big. Bye bye. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something actually. Is outside the ruins is it difficult terrain still?
Anything that is within 120 feet of a Sartan is difficult terrain.
Jesus Christ. The big boys.
These guys are really funny because they are primarily dangerous in the fact that just being in the vague area around them has a tendency to get you trapped under some stuff, and then when you're trapped under some stuff, it's easier to get hit by more rubble, and you're just being buried.
So what I'm gonna do,
It's all accidental.
I'm gonna hop on egg.
Mm.
And then egg's going to jump 60 feet. Well, 30 and then 30.
Mm-hmm.
In this direction. So I just said towards the down, just straight down.
Yeah.
So hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 6, right? Because 6 is 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna do 30, then 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then jump again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Target's gonna dismount.
Mm-hmm.
See, in Pathfinder 2nd edition, that would be my whole turn because everything's in action. Anyway, I played it last night, and I see how some people could like it. It's just not my cup of tea.
Very well.
And then I want to read. Okay, sick. So what I'm gonna do. I'm going to then use this ability for like I think the second time ever. I'm gonna summon my spirit totem.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna summon it as close to Gin as I can get. It'll be about 10 feet away from Gin.
Cool.
In a straight line from where I am, so it'll be within 30 feet again. That's the important thing. So Gin and Applejack will have the benefit of the bear totem, which is advantage on strength checks.
Hey, that's nice. I'll put that there. Now we know where the bear totem is set.
Yeah.
Cool. That's your turn?
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Cool. Crystal Pibble. Y'all skedaddling or doing something?
I think we're just gonna back away.
Okay.
But we'll keep an eye out and give more support.
Very understandable. That means Skin and Applejack. You guys have advantage on strength checks, which includes athletics.
I have advantage? Or
Yes. Both of you, because Gin puts down their bear totem next to you, which gives you advantage on those.
Okay. I'm gonna see if Applejack could do this.
Yeah.
I keep going back and forth. Thank you. Applejack, where did I roll my hand? Oh, 24 for Applejack.
24. They get out. So they are no longer restrained. They are prone
then-
still.
I'll tell them to get up so they could use half of their movement. They're at 20 movement.
Yes, they could do a jump.
I would have to use an action just to try to read this spot here.
Yes, an investigation. I will say, I've had it so that every turn that this place crumbles, the checks get harder to get anything.
I have to use an action just to get there.
Applejack could jump there with the remaining movement. You could be on them. Then you could have the action there. That would put Applejack next to a pillar.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I could just teleport there, but I think it's my action. Oh. Can't be up. I'll use my dodge action, and I'll tell Applejack to jump. Here.
Cool. That puts everyone in a safe spot to get out. So I will ask you guys, do you guys want to just skedaddle, escape?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can't do much.
You guys successfully run away while the Sartans get to work eating the rest of this place.
Munch.
And you guys successfully have fled from, I believe, the third time that this group has ever fled from combat.
That was a really cool encounter.
Yeah.
Frustrating, but cool.
And you guys managed to avoid the aggression trigger.
Ah,
If anyone tried to pick up a rock, the Sartans would be like, no, that's my food, and the combat would actually start.
Wow.
that's
okay.
hilarious.
But everyone was a good archaeologist and didn't grab or move a bunch of stuff.
We respect.
I love Sartans. Hi!
I love them too.
It all started working for Wawa very quickly, so.
Yeah.
Hello, Reddit.
Everyone has successfully escaped.
Baller!
Let's go.
Why is there a leaf?
Tarja put down a bear totem to help get Applejack out.
That's good.
A lot.
How did y'all end
It
up
gave them
fighting
advantage on.
motherfucking turtle?
We were looking around these ruins, and they showed up because they like to eat rocks.
Yeah.
So real.
Sartans are hilarious creatures. They are elemental. They're like earth elemental turtles that like to eat ancient ruins. So they're like the arch enemy of archaeologists. And they have an intelligence of 2 and are physically too stupid to comprehend communication. And they just want to eat rocks. And the only way to really aggro them is to stop them from eating rocks or take their rocks that they're eating.
So we
Goddamn.
kind of just wanted to get away from them because,
Yeah.
I mean, they weren't trying to hurt us. They literally saw us and were like, "You're not a rock."
Yeah.
Oh, sick rocks!
And
Like, went to go eat rocks.
the
So
way they work is they're siege monsters, so every time they move more than 10 feet on their turn, they do 200 damage to all structures nearby, causing them to collapse. So anyone who is standing within 5 feet of any wall or pillar or underneath a roof have to do a DC 25 dexterity saving throw or be pinned under rubble while restrained.
that's why we were having some trouble.
And then if you're restrained, you have disadvantage on dexterity checks, so you're more likely to be hit by the next turn's rubble. And this is all without them being angry, at which point they are able to start biting people. They have the ability to withdraw into their shells. They can spit rocks at people. They're really silly.
These are the
Pretty
coolest D&D monsters I've ever heard of.
Yeah, no, I
They
came
are,
across them.
genuinely.
I came across them, I think, last year while looking into monsters in the desert biome, and these guys showed up, and they are hilarious. They're just big turtles that are like, in the same way that turtles are just like, oh, lettuce. They are like that, but for like your house.
Have you?
Well,
There's
only
this,
if your house is
um,
made of rock.
Yeah.
There's this giant.
Fiberglass.
I say giant, but there's this big tortoise that I see on reels all the time. That like, it's like the size of it's like the size of a cat carrier.
Hmm.
It's a big one. Like it's not a Galapagos giant tortoise, but it's pretty large, and it like it like goes on rampages and like moves furniture. Like it's so funny. He's just like they're like, oh, he's on a rampage. Oh, he's moving the couch outside again. Oh no, stop him.
See, the most I get on reels for turtles is that racist turtle.
I'm not familiar actually.
So like, I don't know what the dude did to train the turtle like this, but if he put like white tape on his shoe, the turtle's perfectly normal. Ripped off to a piece of black tape, the turtle goes crazy, starts hitting it.
Oh my God.
Racist ass turtle.
Is it like that snake that just like starts freaking out and trying to charge Markiplier?
I saw
Yes.
that. Or that snake that someone trained to play Pokemon Go. Yeah, it like tries to catch Pokemon. It's really cool actually. It like uses its nose, it boops the phone. Anyway.
Yeah.
Damn,
It
I'm
doesn't
so
have to be
sad,
right this
Adrian.
second, but I do have to get going relatively soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys have successfully escaped the turtles.
Mhm.
I will move us back to the map while we can see our map for this arc.
All right.
I was totally horizontal when we were looking at it before. This was cool.
So yeah, you guys are gonna do hex map exploration.
Yo, is that
Wait,
Jesus
Settlers of
Christ?
Catan.
yes. So
No, it's
the
Spider-Man.
it is Piss Spider-Man on the cross.
Oh, it totally is. I just
that-
zoomed in. Holy
That
shit.
is what the group has determined the party token will be to show where you guys are on the map.
Okay.
Your current goal
you zoom
is
in
to
on it,
get
Wawa?
to
I
point
did.
of interest A over here,
That's awesome. That's so
and
Thanks.
maybe the oasis next to it.
I made it.
Who made this? Oh, you
Dylan
made it?
Gotcha.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
so what are we?
So
Is
you guys have the vague goals to explore the ancient ruins within the desert to try and find more information.
cool.
And you need to find, like, the first goal is you guys need to find a place to set up the researcher base camp, which will give you access to some more. Essentially, it unlocks your skill tree for the arc. And then from there,
That's
Awesome.
you guys just want to figure out more about the ancient history of the ancient civilizations that were here, find some stuff about the stuff Gin wants to research, and maybe figure out what the Crusaders want with this place.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit.
So on the map, I have marked point of interest A and B, which are the two places that are suggested to start with, the only two known research locations. There are oases. The Cloud Pierce Tower is just this really, really tall, skinny tower that extends so far up into the sky that you can't see the top of it, so it's used as navigation. No one knows what it's about. And then there's a dragon. This is the kill yourself square.
Which one?
Do you see the little dragon?
I do see the little dragon.
So that square is that dragon's lair. If you go there, it will fucking kill you. If you go
Understood.
nearby, it'll notice you. If you hang out even one square further away, it'll notice you eventually. So that's just
Gotcha.
like the danger zone.
Understood.
It's just like Suro. It's a board game. Anyway.
But yeah, that's kind of
It's a
what
good game.
is going on. It's an Indiana Jones arc.
They lost that though.
Yeah. You did? Like, and also there are Nazis. That was another thing you didn't see last session.
Can't believe I missed the Nazis.
Well, you didn't interact. Like, y'all didn't see them. Y'all just learned about them. But yeah, that's what's going to be happening in this arc. I also did establish that even though you were gone, Adrian handles the desert pretty well because Raziel, where he's from, is also like kind of in a not as deserted but definitely desert-ish environment. So
Desert adjacent.
yeah, Adrian can handle a like a sandstorm and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Crystal had a fucking panic attack. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I want my helmet back.
But
But it's still safe.
I mean, you can't hear anything either when it's on, so you would have taken it off at some point.
What?
that covers this session. More or less. We've been going for quite a while.
God damn it.
We started an hour and a half late, too.
God.
You did really sleep, but you slept 5 hours past sessions.
Okay, so like my fucking job. Okay, so like I've explained that like if a guy doesn't show up on time, I get froze over. That happened like 2 days in a row. Fucking, I got home at like 8. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get a shower and stuff. And I fucking got a shower at like 9. I was like, all right, I'll set an alarm for 3. That's 6 hours of sleep. Nope. That didn't happen.
Well, I'm glad you got rest.
I hope you never have to experience that again in the future. But
No, I'm going to. 100%.
yeah, I can't sugarcoat that, dude.
Anyways, Mel wanted to play League after, so we could do that.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm down to play a
We-
game.
I will also say this has now officially been the 5th session of this arc, as far as I count them. I want to just point out that Shell's official guess for how many sessions this arc was going to last was 7, so we're fast approaching the end, guys.
Guys, we've got to speed it up. We gotta lock in.
Holy shit.
That does sound like a number right there.
Mel has guessed
7.
67, which definitely is how long this arc will take if this is the speed of progress.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Don't worry. Not every
Well, if you
square is going to be immediate sandstorm followed by immediate full day monster
Oh, do I have
activity.
Turtle
Animal.
encounter.
Please tell me I have to speak with animals. No, I need to get speak with animals. I
Mine
wanna
has
Wouldn't have
talk
worked
to
on
them.
Again
them.
has it.
They were
Oh, damn.
elementals.
Just speak
Yeah,
elemental, dog. Alright, how about
I
that?
as a circle of shepherd druid, I can read the body language of most animals and get simple ideas off to
I
them.
need Bobo to see.
But they were not animals, unfortunately.
Because this is the same
Did you ask for
Alberodale
consent
we
to read their
used to
body?
use. I still have this token that we used to use. This was our default humanoid enemy token back in
That's
the day.
beautiful.
It's Wawario.
Oh, I see. That's what you were telling me earlier.
Yeah. Okay, though.
All right.
That's
I have
that's
to go
good.
now.
Let's go to end screen.
We're rating Brie, right?
Yes.
It's her birthday.
Yeah.
It's her birthday. Tell her we're birthday
If y'all
buddies.
want to do any raid messages, y'all can. Thank y'all for
My
gaming.
birthday's in
Thanks
6 days.
everyone here for being part of so much today.
Okay. Alright.
Don't
That's
worry.
cool. I'm just gonna shoot myself. It's fine.
Pretty good sense.
All right.
But yeah, I'm gonna start.
Bye,
the
everybody.
Raid. Bye bye. Well, we can do a raid
Bye,
message. We can
Reddit.
also just say happy birthday and stuff.
Oh no, I have a raid message that I think is gonna be funny.
Happy Goon Day.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I have Bree emotes.
No, you don't, because that's the tier 2 emote.
Oh yeah, then no, I do not have that.
There's that one. You can
Cool.
use the pog.
Yeah. We'll go say hi to Bree. Let's say birthday to Bree.
I just want to use that emote because I told her I would use it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
She also gave me the GIF.
Well, we'll probably be doing more desert time next week, unless everyone's busy.
Yay, desert time.
Desert time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
let's go.
Whoa, desert piss. Whoa.
Ooh, baby.
Desert
Wow.
fish.
Yay.
Woo.
Shane, stick together.
Okay. Happy birthday to Bree. Bye bye.